Hey dude, sorry, I'm just kind of running around doing a few things. I'll be right back. Hello. Please let me know what the volume is like for a second. Played around some more settings. I think I might be a bit loud on the microphone. Just take away decibel. Hello. Oh, what the fucking hell? Hello. We'll get there. Hello. Turn down a bit more. What about now? I think that's good. Maybe a bit more. Now the game's too loud. Okay. Play with that as we go. Hello. Tis fine. Glad to hear that. And good to see you, dude. Hope you're having a good day today. Yeah. This is the last patch now before Shadowbringers, which is the big expansion, which I'm really looking forward to. I've been spending my time and hanging around in Stormblood for quite a while now. So yeah, new maps, new characters, new story, new everything. Why is this an orange right now? It's never an orange. Is it? Is there something's wrong? Okay. Yeah, we've got a new story, we've got stuff to do. Had a good day today, got some cleaning done. Parents visited. So just chilled out. I got myself nice Coca-Cola. I got a Monster downstairs waiting for me because last stream I got real sleepy towards the end and I was watching the stream back and my eyes are like heavy. I'm like, just not looking good, man. Truth be told, the drink I was having was a little bit alcoholic, and that just crashed me, I think. So we got Got nice, refreshing drinks this time around. Just gonna chill out. Oh, okay. Before we do. Yeah, I was like tanking, dude. It was rough. What are we gonna do? Let's queue up for an alliance raid. Maybe that'll proc. Oh! That was fucking quick. Alright, let's go do an alliance raid. But, yeah, excited, man. I'm leveling up Red Mage a little bit. Red Mage is fun because it's quite versatile. You can do like resurrections if people go down. You can heal if you really need to. Oh god, the Rabanasta raids. This is good. This is epic, man. Say hello to the people. Yeah, I've been doing a bit more work on the color balancing of the game, playing around with the old. Can you see it on stream? Yeah, you should be able to, right? Whoops, it's not what I wanted to do. Go away. Yeah, with the G-shade reshade thing, the game looks totally different from how it looks at base. It's a lot more vibrant and colourful, and I got some sharpening going on. Helps make it look a bit more high def. It's all good, man. Alright. One thing I thought about doing is turning off... Oh, that's loud. Turning off the effects from other players, especially in this. It gets crazy looking when there's so many people doing all their abilities at once. Also, that water is really loud. Wow. Maybe we should pop the bubbles. I don't remember much about this raid or how it works, so I'm just gonna attack shit and hope that things die. Ice Slave. Oh, people are fucking dying. I think I fucked up there. That's fine. My god, this is fucking chaos, dude. I don't even know if we're supposed to be killing these ice slaves or not. I assume we are? Oh god. Oh, do you know what? I should revive my friend. Ooh. Get him up. That cost me a load of mana though. Fuck off, Toad. So the whole thing about Red Mage here is, if you couldn't tell and you didn't know, we have a pretty core trait to us called dual cast. Basically, every time I don't know what's happening and I died. That's probably on me. Maybe you're supposed to go near the air bubble, like a Sonic game or something. Every time you cast a spell, the next spell you cast is cast instantly. So what you've got is a collection of spells that have a shorter cast time, usually about 2 seconds, and more powerful ones that have about 5 seconds. And you're supposed to be doing 2 second into 5 and doing it for free. And then you build up this, down here, you have white magic and black magic. You build them both up, trying to keep them in sync with each other. And then when you get enough of that, you use fencing abilities here that become stronger with the more of the white and black mana you have to do melee attacks, basically. It looks like our guys succeed in killing this though, so that's good. We're just doing our daily run of the Alliance raid. Yeah, I died. I think I've only ever done this once. And I don't know the I don't know the actual mechanic, so I think I drowned. Which is never good. Any cool looking loot here? What do you think? Oh, zoom to the junk. Oh, what do you think of that face mask? Like a gas mask looking thing? It's pretty tight. I'm gonna put in a roll, a greed roll. Oh, not a high one, but I don't care for the trousers though. Oh my god, look at that Lalafell Black Mage. They look amazing. What? Oh, I got him. So now we're going to do a bit of AoE. Oh god, I aggroed them. No tank. Help me. It is pretty steampunky, I quite like it. You can dye the gear too. Choco Meteor. So what's really good about these Alliance raids that have 24 people is you usually get some really scenic fights, like really high, what's the word, not scenic, cinematic. It's not really about the balance here or tight tuning, it's just about chaos, which is fun in its own right. If you want the tight tuning, you've got the other raids and trials for that. Tell you what, some of the trials. Oh, do you know what? I really want to do one particular trial because it's fucking beautiful. It's the Tsukuyomi one from the End of Stormblood. Absolutely beautiful. But maybe I'll queue up for that one after. Well, I don't think people are ready, but I'll start the fight anyway. Ow. Ow! Fucked up there. That's on me. Got myself. Oh look, see our other healer's down. Maybe I should revive them. Oh, they've already revived them. I will help their healer. Holy. Maybe get away from that side? Oh. We've got enough energy now that we're going to go in and we're going to do our fencing combo. Ching ching cha. Ching ching cha. And jump out. And then we do the flare. Bam. Oh. Why does our healer keep dying, dude? Yeah, this guy's fucking massive. This whole raid. Oh fuck! Get out of the gold. Oh, that was close. We're fine. This whole raid is a big reference to I think it's Final Fantasy 12. So if you're a fan of Final Fantasy 12, you'd have a really good understanding as to who a lot of these characters are. I don't. I did not play Final Fantasy 12, So a lot of it is wasted on me, but I'm sure it's cool. Alright, now we have to see how these are going to fall. Can I stand here? Is that safe? I think it's safe here. Yeah. Now we're going to go in. We're going to do a fencing combo. Jump out. Oh, run away. Nice. Oh, he's not dead yet. I thought he was dead. Uh-oh. Oh. Could get up our friend, because apparently I'm better at rezzing than our actual healers are. By the way, this is not optimal red mage gameplay right now. I am very unfamiliar with this class. Earth Hammer. I should just be a revive bot at this point. Oh god. Oh. Oh. I was way too close to that apparently. Now we get to watch from the floor again. That's a weird audio. And no revives, man. I think I performed more revives than actual healers. And then they didn't even give me the fucking courtesy of throwing one back. We do have a level 2 limit break right now, and those reset at the start of the next fight. It's probably worthwhile to use that up soon. Oh, Jesus Christ. We do have this ability, right? We do. This is our AoE area of effect fencing. Excuse me. I kind of want to use it. I don't get to use it very often. Let's go. Bam, bam. I didn't have enough mana. I don't know why I fucking bothered. What's happening? We good? Alright, we're great. Oh, this is cool now. We're going into the underground sewers? Waterways? Waterway. Welcome to the Garum Scythe. We are Alliance A. Look at this. This place is gorgeous, man. Swim, swim, swim. And then you get to see all the other players like running about all the different levels. Yeah, hi Timo. The cat's here. It does look a little bit rapture-y. You're right. Hey, dude, you're right near my drink. Hey, look at this. Look at this chunky motherfucker. Look at this boy. He's fucking huge. Look at this. Absolute monster. He loves walking right in front of my keyboard. Oh, he's very fucking fluffy. It's unreal. He's also starting to shed his winter coat soon. My wife spent about an hour brushing him like a week or so ago, and there's a pile of fluff like this. You can make a pillow out of him. It's insane. There we are, look at this. Indiana Jones type shit, man. Tomb Raider. Yeah, he loves chewing plastic, like crinkly plastic, and there's a little bit here on my desk. And he, like, straight up just sits across my keyboard to chew this bit of plastic. Needle felt it. What's needle? Am I dumb? I mean, I am dumb. Oh, I need to shout my buffs, by the way. I have not been buffing my team. I'm just bad. I'm very bad at game. Give that a holy. The holy. Bam. Again, I don't remember how any of these fights work really, so this is probably going to look really bad. Oh no! Just want to do my rapier. There you go, bam! And then we're going to do the holy again. Bam. This is nice. It's got really good rhythm to it, Red Mage. When you're paying attention. And not just getting your ass beat down. I should turn down these effects though, for real. Oh! Oh! Huh. What? Why did that turn off? However. Oh, hello. I am gonna help fight this man. Oh, Jesus. No. Ow, motherfucker. Nice, we have our AoE party buff up again on Embolden over here. I think this is about to hurt. The aura sight gains one some yielding brilliance and no true fear. Oh! Go. Rapier bullshit. But holy. What does that mean? Chariot. Anyone dead? No, everyone's fine. We're good. No revives needed. I don't often play straight DPS, I'll be honest with you. I much prefer playing a healer. Oh! Oh, Jesus, fuck. I'm dead. I'm so fucking dead. Oh. Oh, I am bound. Release me! Someone's got to heal me. Oh. I got rooted and I needed a healer to remove it. They did not remove it, so I did not move. Oh, at least we got a fucking res this time. I swear I'm not bad at the game. I promise. Pomp and circumstance, I don't know. Alright, well, they're dead now. No one's ever limit breaking. Alright, and then we have the last boss. And then we'll be on to story that leads us into the next expansion, which I'm so excited for. Alright, what's this look like? I'm good. I'm fine without that, thank you very much. Look at this motherfucker. Look how insane this looks. We're starting to get to the point now with the jobs that, because I've been leveling them all up together and they're all at between 70 and 80. Up till now, it's been pretty easy remembering what they're all capable of. But it's starting to get to the point where it's getting a bit overwhelming now. So when I load into my red mage, I need to remember my party buffs and my heals and my reses and the way they work. And then when I go over to my black mage now, I need to remember certain combos over there. So they are really diverging at this point, the jobs, to like more complicated states, which is really nice. But it makes it harder to multi-class as I go now. Ready to check? Alright, let's go. Dude, you sound insane. Let's do a fire, but flare, sorry. Boom. Leave me. Why me? Why me again? What you doing, dude? Come on. Ow. Oh. What does that mean? What does that mean? It says to flee and not stop. Did I do good? I think I did okay. Upholder, wearing the face of the god of truth. Jesus. Run. I don't know what all these lines mean. I'm stupid. You are the blood to Right,
Does it grieve you to see the depths of your own weakness?
our raid wide buff is up again soon. We've also got enough mana to do our melee combo, but it's kind of scary. It's going to combo with all this. It's going to melee. We've got to break these or what? What's happening?
You do not belong in my world.
Oh, we can attack him again. We can melee, we can also do a buffed melee, and we can do our raid wide buff. Oh, Jesus. God of command you to flee, but this is... That was the god not of truth, I think? unnerved. Courage is tapped, increasing damage taken. Maybe I fucked up. But it says they're the deceiver, so don't do what he says, alright? I don't know. Oh. Anyway, how are you doing today, my friend? Right, we're back to being the god of truth, right? I think that's what that face meant. And I was fleeing, so that was a good thing, because the god of truth commanded me to flee and I fled. Now we're the deceiver god again, so now I should watch him, because it's telling me to flee, but he is the deceiver. There you go, we learned.
Your claim to life is forfeit.
Now what? This seems troublesome. Oh yeah, go over there. Run. They're all fucked. Alright, it's not got a lot of juice left in this man. I think we're about to be done. No, come back here. I'm in the middle of meleeing you. Oh, and he's dead. Great. Yeah, we got level. Are there any... I'm not going to reward them. They weren't great. Go to the tank. We need to look at the loot. Do we have a trading card that we don't have yet? No, but there's a poster. And some orchestrion rolls. Any gear? No thanks. Nah. Glasses, and then I don't want that either. Alright, now we'll just see if anyone's gonna be an asshole and not roll, but just sit on these. Do I care enough? I don't care enough. Let's call it that. Got level out of it. Okay. Little distraction now. We're back to the story. Let's go do it. So, yeah, this is patch 4.5, which is basically after every expansion, they have a point series. So, this is expansion 3. It's not true. The core game was 1.0. They remade it into A Realm Reborn, which is 2.0. Heaven's Ward, the first expansion, was 3.0, and Stormblood, this expansion, is 4.0. So, Stormblood comes out, that is 4. And then after it, you have 4.1, 4.2, 3, 4, and then 5. Usually the story continues from the previous expansion through 4.1, 2, and 3 to its true finale, and then 4 and 5 are more leading story into the next expansion. And that's where we're at now. So last time, some of our friends had what seems to be their souls ripped out. They had severe headaches, we heard a voice at the same time as them, and then they are just now limp and lifeless. Their bodies are alive, they have pulses, but they are just not there. And one of our characters seems to say that their soul is gone, kind of. That's up to 3 of our friends in the last patch. And to us it is a mystery, and we should be concerned because they don't have injuries or wounds. They weren't in a fight. They've just gone out of nowhere. So we're concerned about what's happening with them. So, that's where we start from. Soul searching.
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news. After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments. But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjuring.
No one knows how to deal with what's happened to these people.
Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me?
Yeah, the smart
Out of
people.
all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this
That's
puzzle.
what's scary, is our actual
And
intellect
Elfin
has
is still
gone.
missing. God, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
Cryo.
Cryle, I thought you were busy delving into the mysteries of Eureka.
Her fucking cat ear hoodie is incredible,
Your
by the way.
word warned me of the plight of our friends. I could not well stay away.
It's so good.
As a fellow scion,
The cat hoodie is so
not to
good.
mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
I will hear no shit talk about Cryo's hat or hood.
Yes, I should have thought of that. Thank you for coming, Cryle. We would welcome your insight.
It's beautiful, man. I bet they sell it as well.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas.
Oh, my hat? What are you talking
Remember
about?
the speech he gave when he was accepted to the studio?
Oh, the yellow thing. That's an incredible hat. I wouldn't hear shit about that either. It's a good hat.
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
It's incredible, my outfit. And look at it. It's so beautiful.
That particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly.
Good old Alphino.
Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault. But I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alpha is
Definitely.
not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened.
Alphino
Thanks
is
to a
our
certain someone.
diplomat.
A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh? Right, I'd
Even
better
if
have
my
look at
outfit
our
is a little bit low
patients.
res.
They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me.
Sure thing, Cryo. You see if you can work out what the fuck is happening to those people. That is a very short skirt. Have I just noticed that? Hey, Cryo, what'd you find?
All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep. Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
Ah, yes. The Elder Seed Seer made a similar observation.
That's
read the report.
friendly talk for you
When
didn't teach
heard
us
this
shit.
mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes?
I mean, that's what the game told me. I don't know if I would have got there,
If you
but
assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place, then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred.
so we're trying to track where our souls went.
I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy.
Oh, it wasn't. But that's no reason not to try.
Master
I will
Matoya.
have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So I suggest we pay her a visit.
We like Matoya. She's a grumpy old lady. It's funny. We learned about Matoya in Heaven's Ward. And we go to her to learn some info. And then we come back to her after Heaven's Ward to learn info from her and take a McGubbin from her. And we do it again and again. Like, this poor old woman hiding away in a cave gets constant visits from us just so we can take her shit, basically. We need to go to Ishgard, Idleshire. No, I really like this outfit. It's got a nice character to it, you know? A lot of the other black mage, because that is actually black mage gear. And a lot of the black mage gear is very just plain or black. And then you get this one, which is this cool teal and yellow with all these colourful feathers and shit. It's great. Look at all the little details on it. You got the cool book on your butt. You got the sacks here. Got the little belt. It's great. Love this outfit. Yeah. Could always play Pictomancer. Oh, it's got the same outfit. I glammed it the same way. Could play a Bard. Look at that. I think our Bard looks pretty cool. What about Tank? Like how Warrior looks as well. Yeah. Let's go see Masdamondi. Once again, best mount in the game. Whee! Come on, little fish friends hanging off the end. This guy at the back left. He is out of it. Back right, sorry. That's Alexander, the first raid series in the second raid series in the game. Which is a giant robot that can time travel. Which will come into play in the next expansion. Spoilers. Alright. Hey Cryo. Please do keep half on his little speech to yourself. He can be awfully sensitive at times. I'd heard Masdamondi was something of a recluse, but this seems extreme. Oh yeah, this is Alice's first time meeting her. So Alice is twin sister to Alphino, the boy who's now got off to the Empire. Alphino's been here a few times, and every time she's one of those old ladies who don't give a fuck. She's like, oh yes, Alice, and like confuses them, and then keeps calling them a girl, and it's fucking great. I didn't realise there was a fucking triple tribe match here with a frog. Hey Mattia. Legit love this character.
Come to disturb my peace again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems.
We do just pester her all the damn time.
Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Our friends are gone, lady. Show some fucking tact.
I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
You tell her, Alice. Yeah.
Ah, that's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders.
She's great. I love her. She's like a Disney old lady. Or
Now,
someone
what
from
exactly does this tragic
Studio Ghibli
situation
or
of
something.
yours have to do with me?
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
Yeah, we need your shit again, old lady. And we ain't gonna pay you for this pay you for the assistance this time either.
And Stoller is one of the afflicted, is she?
Yeah, you got a soft spot for
Very
who
well.
Stoller.
She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
She's great. I love all the characters in this fucking game, dude. They're all so good. They've got their own little charm.
Right. Let us see what we can see. I'll begin from where our friends first fell, and cast my senses out from there.
Yeah, you do that. What you got for us, Cryo? Doesn't look good.
What is it? Did you find them?
This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
How is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
Could their ether have dissipated if it had? Oh gods! Their bodies are just husks. It's like the Broodmother's daughter all over again.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact.
So as long as their souls are intact, their bodies will, like,
But
keep alive?
where?
That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
What do you suggest, old lady?
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking. Pray, excuse me a moment.
She's getting a phone call.
Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way.
Okay.
Please. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
Let's go see Alphino. Give him the bad news.
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
You do that, Cryo. You waddle away in the
Let's be off
background.
then.
There is a frog outside that I can play cards with, though.
Oh, not again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
Why did your broom stop?
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of...
Oh, that's right, yeah.
It seems to be
The energy of the
all right.
land is thinning because, well, we don't know why,
Does
but
it
it's bad
now?
when that happens.
And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac.
She's talking about Alexander, that giant robot.
I fear something has gone awry. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting in shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
What the implication is that we are leading to basically a calamity. Without going into it, there are big calamities that happen in the universe for reasons that we learn about later. And when they do, just before they happen, the aether of the land is thinning. And it looks like we're about to have another one soon. I'm going to try and beat this frog at Magic the Gathering. How many cards you got for me? Would you care to indulge me in a game using these charming cards I found amidst the undergrowth? Oh shit, he has 4 in total. We've already got 2 of them. Roulette and plus. Yeah, we'll have a couple of games. Okay. Roulette. Oh, Ascension is what we're playing now. Okay. Oh look, it's got Stormblood Alphino and Alizé. Alright, well, we can't beat that with anything really. So, go with Visail. Biblos. Can do that. Bam. Oh, creepy kid. Can beat that, but then we give Estinian up. But we'll definitely hold on to the kid, so we'll do that. We all got to remember his plus is in effect in this game, which can really fuck everything up. So we're going to put that there. So if their card, unless it does a plus, and there you go. We fucking lost. The way plus works is if, when you play a card, 2 of the cards it is touching, their sides add up to the same number, then it flips them, and then every card it flips acts as if it was freshly placed. So then it can just chain react everywhere. So basically that guy got fucking lucky, is what happened there. And I will not hear otherwise. He got fucking lucky. See now, we've got Fallen Ace instead of Ascension, which means 1s can beat aces. Why did I hit recommended? This is a shit deck that I got given just now. I should have picked my own deck. It's much better than this dog shit. Put Asahi there. You and your fucking plus, dude. So I hate you. Fucking hate you, dude. Let's put you up there to at least catch Belladonna. Oh, we're just dog shit now. Ah, this has gone really bad. That wasn't my fault either. That was my fault. That wasn't my fault. I hit recommended and it gave me a really bad deck. I'm gonna go with my deck. I could beat this damn frog. And now it's order, so the game tells me in what order I have to play the cards. Fucking. Yes! Got him. Alright. 6 and 6. Just put you there. Oh, fucking draw. Tokapchi. I want to get at least 1 win. I'll just have to come back to this guy off stream and kick the shit out of him. Sometimes you can play, because you don't always get a card if you win, you can play the same fucking person for like 3 hours if you want to get all the damn cards. Alright, what we got here? Dissension. That's fine. Fuck you. Fuck you, you piece of shit. Boom. Oh shit. Twitch wants me to run some ads. I'm going to hit that button now. You're not missing much. Press the button. You're going to run the ads? There you go. Okay. Where was I? This is just not good, man. What is it? I need to make a new deck. That's what this is. I need to make a new deck. That's fine. Can I match numbers? Do we have... No. 8 and 8. Yeah, those two will fucking match, but it won't actually unlock anything. Oh, guess it will. Yeah, we won a game. Give me a card. Damn it. Oh dear, perhaps the cognitive faculties that Master Montoya has bestowed upon me are insufficient in some manner. Yeah, I'll come beat the shit out of you later, frog. Alisei. So that was the woman who tamed Stoller. I had the distinct feeling of being grabbed by the scruff of the neck and having the nonsense shaken out of me. When Alphino is back, I'd like to visit again and ask her what tale she has of grandfather. Newsome Alamigo has left Alisei in a state of nervous excitement. I almost can't bear to hear what Maxima has to tell us. But it can't be bad news, can it? At least would have said. Unless, there's no point speculating. Lee said she'd notified the guards of our coming, so we should head straight to the palace gate in Alamigan Quarter. I'll be praying for good news. Know what you can about Alphino's plight, and leave the search for our friend's lost soul to me. The cards were not in my favour. I did not believe in the heart of the cards. But that's fine. I'll have to come back to that later. It's not a problem. So what I need to do is I need to get better at marking like stream markers and things to save clips. I need to get good at that. I'm gonna keep playing Red Mage, fuck it. Alamigan Quarter, boom. Let's go. Yeah, I need to find a class that I really just... a job that I really just like. Like, I like all of them in some ways than others, but there's never one I just stick to. I'm far too absent-minded for that. Swear, my attention span is dog shit. That's the problem. Let me in, Resistance Guard. It's important. It's just occurring to me, I don't know how much battery life I've got left in this light above me. I hope it doesn't give out. Okay, so these are all the Imperials that Alphino disappeared with. They had a crash, and now they've come back.
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
Quite like Maxima.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphino?
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
Oh, so he's not here with us.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events.
Oh, flashback, baby.
Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again,
Shadowhunter.
and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians. This Shadowhunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn. Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them.
I mean, it makes sense.
They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
That's alright, you're a friend of
I'm not
Alphino's.
inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald,
You love
all the
Aldin.
better.
Rabanudin.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night.
A rebel army?
It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon
yeah,
to
they're
bear.
talking about Black Rose,
Details
the chemical
were
weapon.
sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion.
Think?
I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
On what front?
Westward?
Against who?
You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
Shit.
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on!
Shit. War's happening.
No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
So yeah, there's just a massive invasion force approaching us now.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hien know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Sure.
Consider
Okay.
it done. We'll send word when...
Oh. Headaches are back.
Untold sorrow must be changed. Ahead looms a calamity. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates.
Throw wide the gates. Okay.
You heard it too.
Me and Alice are okay.
Well, at least we're both still standing.
So at this point, we've lost Urianger,
Oh, thank
Y'shtola, and
goodness. I thought
Thancred.
we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
Who else is left?
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer.
Alphino,
We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
Estinian. But Estinian's not really a scion. Because it's only affecting our little group. Okay. Let's say. So Alphino is safe, for the present at least. Now all we need to worry about is a full-scale Imperial invasion. I'm actually glad Lise tasked us with visiting Lord Hien. Better to be dashing from place to place and sitting around stewing over things we can't change. To the Enclave! Alright girl, whatever you need to keep you busy. Boom, bam. So yeah. It's actually really funny. A little while ago I got Seribot, which is a bot designed for catching other bots, basically. Especially ones who, like, a lot of the time you get well-meaning people come to your stream, especially if you're a tiny little guy like me. They're like, oh, I'm an artist and I can sell you this, this and this. Would you like emotes? Would you like that? And by the time they've already posted that message, they've kind of fucked off. They're just going from stream to stream to stream, advertising themselves. And a lot of the time it's a bot. And this Seribot has banned so many people lately, I can only assume it's doing its job right. But I don't even get to see the message from these people. So, I just kind of hope this bot is doing its job properly. Where are we? Sorry, give me 1 second. So I can't even really check because it banned the message and then it's disappeared from my chat window. Yeah, I think it's just looking for what's 5 Oh, you used the same smiley 5 times, so I've got a 5 times smiley combo. I don't know, dude. I've got all kinds of bots doing all kinds of things at this point. Yeah, I'm sure it looks for certain words and phrases. But yeah, man, you get so many people coming in. Look at everyone here. Oh, guy from Dalmasca, which is the raid we were just doing. Hey, buddy. The fall of Rabanasta was not the end of our nation. We who survived retreated underground and have been gathering strength to mount a counter-offensive. Dalmasca will rise again. Got a Nangshan emissary? Come to represent the Laza Nangsha. Long have we struggled in defiance of the Empire, waiting for just such an opportunity as this alliance presents. So this is allying all of the races of the Far East here. The Blue Kojin, Tansui of the Confederacy, Sirena of the Steppe, Ankaro of the Wolf People. Hi, Ian. Greetings, my friends. I was just discussing future endeavors with the members of our newly formed alliance. The Kojin and the Confederacy you already know, and it was your own strength of arms that won us the cooperation of the Steppe tribes. We've also been joined by our neighbours from Nangsha and the indomitable citizens of Dalmasca, though the scattered nature of the latter's resistance will somewhat delay their official induction. These proud peoples have united under a single purpose, to stand against the tyranny of the Garlean Empire. Good news, we're going to need all them. I'm glad to see your alliance is coming together so swiftly. As things stand, I fear we shall soon have need of your strength. War is coming. Whether you want it or not, it is at your door. I thank you for bringing me news of Alphino. His fate is never far from my thoughts, and not only because he is our emissary. As for this sudden deployment of Imperial forces, I agree that Alamiga would be wise to shore up its borders with all haste. Every report we receive from our shinobi indicates a massing of troops in the western provinces. It seems all but certain that the Empire is poised to bring its fist down upon Eorzea. I would help deflect that blow, but I cannot risk sending reinforcements just yet. We will remain vulnerable to airborne assault until our wall in the burn is in place. Okay, so we need to go put that wall up. The all-important Allegan energy barrier that Ishtola was going to make. Well, she still had her soul in her. It's going to be some trouble for us, I think. The energy barrier, yes. I thought to call it something more auspicious, a name drawn from the 4 Lords of Legend, perhaps Sirius Aegis or some such. Well, just a thought. The Ironworks engineers report that they have finished calibrating the generators and ready to proceed to the testing stage. Oh, okay. So, Sid has managed to get it running. Have you time to attend the first test? You've seen the field which protected Azisla firsthand, and I would be interested to hear how you think ours compares. My hat is massive. I will come too, if you don't mind. Though I am no Stola, I may be able to offer some insight. Of course, time being of the essence, it would be best if we made it directly for the burn. Yugiri, I leave you and Hakuro to bring the War Council to a close. Understood. Your mounts are saddled and ready, my lord. Wear the storms. Oh, we get to pick food. Do we want the lamen? A popular comfort food in Othard consisting of thick, chewy noodles and tender minced dough in a wholesome broth. That sounds good. Papanasi. Thick dough kneaded with soft cheese and fried into a hearty donut, slathered with yet more creamy cheese and a sweetened tart berry sauce. I don't know. That sounds like it doesn't know if it's dessert or the main. You've got Imam Aildi. Miniature Doman eggplants stuffed to bursting with juicy marinated vegetables and enough peppers to knock a trained fist of Rauga monk out cold. Then we got ginger salad, a zesty salad that beckons with the aroma of fresh cut ginger. Sounds pretty fresh. But I'm going to go with the noodles and beef broth, man. Give me that. Or zo broth, whatever that is. I'm guessing it's like a fucking cow. Did you update info? They did. When the Empire put down Damascus' bid for freedom, our remaining forces were splintered. Bringing the scattered pockets of resistance back under a single banner will be our first order of business. Alright, Ian, what you got for me? Ian is eager to see the energy barrier in action. Can I just quickly ask you, by the way, Saltalizer? I just put on a noise gate, a sound gate, on my mic. Because I was noticing some, like, minor sounds, like me putting down a can of Coke was getting through. It still kind of does a bit. But it doesn't sound like my voice is cutting out at all. Because it can sometimes be a bit too aggressive. Sure, I mean, slightly less should get through now. But is my voice still kind of clear? I don't know. I need a new mic arm. Is what the truth is. Okay, thanks, man. We will cross the burn by Yol and Falcon as before. Join me at the Overlook near the House of the Fierce. Sure. House of the Fierce. Boom. I'm hoping that at least, I mean, if I bang the desk, you can hear it, but you should be able to like hear clicking or keys. Would be the hope. Oh, it's fog. Is it foggy? No, clear skies. Hey, Ian. Give the word when you're ready to take wing. Head to the burn. Yes. Ooh, is this like its own map at the moment? Because we've only been here in the sense of a... I guess not, it's just a cutscene. Okay. There's a lot of Allegan tech.
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand. Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders.
Alright, well, let's hope it fucking works, I guess.
Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
Make it happen.
Node 1 is
Looks
operational.
good.
Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming. $1,000 yards.
That looks tight.
2,000. 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected.
Ooh, look at that.
4,000. 5,000. Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it.
5,000 yards, that height. Hopefully nothing can fly over that. Oh, something's coming.
Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten...
Is it going to hit our barrier? Is it going to go above it? What do you reckon?
This is a gift, Mistress Alize. They can test our new wall for us.
Looks good.
Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
He seems genuinely disappointed, doesn't he? Who's this? Oh, Shadow Hunter. Hear thou for no. Oh dear.
By the gods, it's Alphino.
Our latest victim.
What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier!
Be at ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
This is the first time we hear his voice.
No, not him too.
Well, not the first time we hear his voice, but... See, I know who he is, really.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem. It is a day for fated reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
We fucking killed this guy. This is the Black Wolf, Gaius van Baelsar himself, the main bad guy at the end of the core game. Gaius van Baelsar, you son of a bitch.
Aye, Gaius van Baelsar, the Black Wolf. That was the title I was given, one I have long since relinquished.
What is really good is...
Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum.
I am no
am
more Gaius
than
Baelsar.
Gaius Baelsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
What's great is, at the end of the core game, he finds out that he's been tricked, basically, by an Ascian, by the people he's now hunting. He finds out he's been tricked, and they betray him, and everyone believes this man dead. We did up until this moment. But we're going to find out that he got away, and it has been his life's mission now to get back at the Ascians for betraying him. Like, he cares not so much about the Empire anymore, he just wants to fuck up Ascians because they tricked him, and I love that for him. It's fucking cool as fuck.
Impossible. There's no way you could have survived.
Do you remember how it unfolded?
A big explosion is all I remember, dude. And then I ran out of an exploding building.
How I was deceived by La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea? The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god. Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment, at least. A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians.
Yes. Gaius, my dude. This game is just full of badasses. They're also fucking cool. Look, I hunt Ascians now. Oh no, that's his old
Rolf has
mask.
shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge.
So fucking cool.
My principal quarry was to be La Habrea, whom I gather you have since ushered onto oblivion.
Yeah, we caught him at the end of Heavensward. Well, actually, The Pope
But
did.
so many more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword. Are the Scions not of like mind?
Oh yeah, we want to fuck him too, buddy.
In this single respect, perhaps.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired. Among the Ascians, the black-masked ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know.
Yeah, the black masks are basically just
Yet
fodder.
among the red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source. Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the Source.
That's a lot of words there for people who don't know what they
The
mean.
first was La Hebrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmet Selk, about whom little is known.
We have files on La Hebrea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmet Selk is new to us?
He's going to be important soon.
As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
We believe it's Elidibus, the
Elidibus
white-robed one.
seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light. Your many deeds in Heideland's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any
And this is where we
external
found out that they
evidence
used a chemical
drew immediate
weapon.
attention.
Black Rose.
They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted, and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours.
So here's a question.
Hours. You don't think they're planning
Yeah,
to use this
are they
in
going to use it in
Alamego, do you?
Alamigo instead of marching an army? And are they going to nuke us?
Put your
Well, not
fears
nuke.
to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself.
Oh shit.
Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch.
Good fucking job, dude. Damn.
Regardless, I
Oh,
will draw
Alfredo
your
was there.
attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno Ciegalvas.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design.
Cloning
technology,
tech.
we realized.
Who are they cloning?
And what should we find in each and every incubator?
The
But
young Emperor Solus.
Emperor
This guy was the
Solus.
first emperor. So they're just cloning him over and over again. You see, I've
All
seen
of
all the
which
story
prompts
before,
the
but
question,
a lot
were
of
the
it
Ascians
feels like new.
responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor? I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland.
Now, at this point, we have to wonder who is guiding the Empire. Is it the
It is
Emperor or the
time I return
Ascians?
to the
Because that's
Hunting of
important.
Shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
Yeah, I'm down, dude. I'm with you. Oh, full
You saved
fucking
my
way.
brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
Look how much cooler he looks than me. I look like a fucking clown. You're right, there are more important matters at hand. Yeah, settle it. Settle what? We don't need to settle anything. We're G's now. It's all good. You've killed just as many Assassins as me at this point, I'm pretty fucking sure.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods. Even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
Yeah, man. I'm down. Get a drink, even. We could fucking vibe out, man.
So that was the infamous Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least. Well, I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
Sure, I mean, we're probably just going to lump in with the rest of them, right? See you later, guys. I'm glad he didn't end up turning into a fireball, like Ian wanted. Oh wow, we're just straight back here, huh? Alphino is safely ensconced in a private chamber. My finest healer is examining him as we speak. I've spoken with a physician, and there are no outward signs of illness. Alphino is lost in a sleep from which he cannot be awoken, just like the others. It seems that even the lands of the Empire were not far enough away to escape that cursed voice. I show frustration, I'll say I do, but Alphino is returned to us alive and otherwise unharmed. All that remains is to find the means to wake him. Until then, you can but fulfill your duties as Scion, yours and your brother's both. You're right, of course. There are arrangements to be made and little time to make them. To business then, my lord. Now that we know that Seiriu's wall works as intended, can we expect reinforcements for Alamigo? You most certainly can. As promised, we will send troops to bolster our allies in Eorzea without delay. Pray be aware, however, that they will not arrive without delay. Save for some few who boast teleportation magics, the bulk of our force must be transported by sea, a lengthy voyage for which the smaller vessels favoured by the Confederacy are ill-equipped. Accordingly, I mean to enlist the assistance of the East Aldnar Trading Company in finding suitable ships. As for navigating the distance in question, we are in the happy position of being able to call upon those who plotted the course of my people's exodus to Eorzea. Beyond the procurement of ships, I think it is unlikely that our East Aldernard friends will consent to any involvement in military operations, but I am certain they will afford Alphino a berth aboard one of their vessels. I shall have a chirurgeon accompany him every ilm of the way to the Rising Stones. You have my thanks, Lord Hien. You, Giddy. I will go on ahead with our friends to Alamigo, enlist all those capable of teleportation, and put them at the disposal of the Eorzean Alliance as soon as possible. They will form the vanguard. Yes, my lord. This is exactly what we'd hoped for. The East and the Alliance leaders will be glad indeed to welcome the combined strength of the East. Oh, here we go. Meanwhile, at the Black Rose chemical plant. Oh, there he is, Emperor himself.
Our supplies of Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance.
See that
Oh
you
shit.
do.
Supplies of Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant's already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for your offensive. So they're going to have some more soon.
Ah, yes, the
Hey,
infamous
Solace.
Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention.
Yeah, that's right. Why are there so many clones of you, dude? We just saw you got shot in the last cutscene.
A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
How very noble of you.
Very noble. Definitely
Truly,
not
though, I must
genocidal.
commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing.
So he's not really in charge. Is that what we're to believe? Or is he just trying to rile him up?
A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect. Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence. Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
Look at that swagger.
Well, you do what, precisely?
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Ascians do.
Plotting in the shadows.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire.
Getting
You
Varus.
cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise.
So hang on, I missed a beat there. Is he an
Our
asset?
homeland was plunged into a civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
You fucked up on purpose.
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed.
They're getting really good at their animations now at this point.
Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way. Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude. I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome. You dabbled in Allagan cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research.
And of all the options available, you chose the Founding Father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus, like grandsire, like grandson, hey?
Hey?
If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise. You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
That's good, man. The voice acting, everything, I love it. Okay. So, because the plot gets kind of, fucking term, it gets just fed out slowly. I forget exactly where we are at this point in the plot, but my understanding is that revealed to us that Solus, the guy who founded the Empire, is an Ashen. And they're giving him clones, they're cloning him, just to give him bodies to keep hopping into, because Ascians can do that. So we find out that the Ascians have entirely designed the Empire from the ground up to be disruptive to the rest of the world, because they want to cause chaos. And so they made an incredibly powerful nation to do it. So that's what I think we're supposed to learn from that. And he's really impressed with this Black Rose thing. I don't think he even saw that coming. He's like, oh, you made this mustard gas? That's tight. That's cool, man. Parley on the front lines. We must leave now to convene with Eorze's leaders, and it may be some time before I return to Doma. Hakuro, I leave you in command. My lord. I shall assemble an advance party with all haste and join you in Alamigo forthwith. I've just received word from Lys. The Alliance has established a base camp near Alamigo's northeastern border. Once we've arrived in the locks, we're to report to a resistance officer stationed in Porta Praetoria who will point us in the right direction. Let's not keep them waiting. Okay. Porta Praetoria. Yeah, from this point on, what it feels like to me is, and this is just my speculation, is Stormblood was, up till now, a bit of a sidestep. It's not dealt with a lot in the way of an ongoing plot, like a meta-narrative. It was about Alamigo, and it's about Doma, and it's about resistances fighting up against oppressors. But I feel like at this point now, the studio has really isolated and found their path forward and the story they want to tell going into Shadowbringers. And it is very focused and tight, and I fucking love it. And we've gone from a story just now about, again, resistances and why people fight and the human spirit and all that kind of stuff, to like cool story about alternate worlds and the magic at the heart of this game. And it's really good. It's really exciting. Off we go. Yeah, I think we found the guide Lys mentioned. I did. Show us to the place. Ah, you must be the Scion party I was told to look out for. If you follow me, I'll take you directly to Alliance headquarters. Do it.
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord Hien. Glad you could join us.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, where our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
We have some good news too. Alphino has come back to us. As for the bad news...
He's sleeping. His soul gone, yo. We don't know where.
So, Alphino won't wake up, Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right?
Yeah, that covers it.
Ordinarily, any one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem
I've had a good time.
normal. Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
Yes, we are sure.
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time.
Yeah, that's crazy to think, because if Alphino hadn't gone, we'd be getting...
us here in Eorzea.
We'd be getting gassed out right now.
The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it. As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest.
Gaius is fine.
Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Oh,
He did
speaking
some
of
awful
Garleans
shit,
who
but his
didn't expect
reasoning
to
was
see, we have a
pretty
tale
good.
of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varys Zos Galvus would be attending.
The Emperor himself. Jesus Christ, woman.
The Emperor himself? Well, Varys did sanction the Popularis peace mission. But knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Okay.
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
Sure, but why has he requested we be there?
Gods, Lise. You know how much...
Yeah,
I
who else is there to go at this point? Alphino's out.
But then, what choice do I have? Alphino and the others aren't going to do it. Very well. I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
Thanks, Alice. Definitely going to help her in a big way, for sure. You're not hot-headed and
In case you're wondering
brash.
why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
Oh, so I'm going anyway. I'm not fond of politics either.
Oh, you're not, are you? Come on, if Alize can put on a brave face, then so can you. Now, we don't know what Varys means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand should make all the difference.
Sure thing.
The meeting will take place on the border. Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
Okay. This has all moved along very quickly. I just want to see, by the way. Yeah, look, we've got all the flags here. We've got Dorma, Hingashi. No, Dorma. We've got the Twin Adders of Gridania. Got Limsula Minsa, we got Uldar, we got the Ishgardians, and we got the Girabanians. When you start the main campaign, you've only got these three. Like, we have helped add 3 nations. We've doubled the size of the standing army of the resistance. Resistance to the Alliance. It's kind of crazy, really. At least. Well, I don't suppose it's polite to keep an Emperor waiting too long, shall we? Alright, let's go talk to the Emperor. Fuck. This could go really bad. We have all the world leaders in the same tent as him. All of them. Emmerich as well. This guy's got balls of steel, by the way. He's got watermelons hanging down there to come in and just sit across from all of us.
Esteemed representatives of the Eorzean Alliance, on behalf of the Gallian Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today. As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
That's what I'm saying, we're all in the same room. And we know they have a toxic gas.
Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you.
You tell him, Nanimo. You back the fuck up, dude.
As recent events in Alamigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy. Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us.
Don't say that.
But you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our
You may
lifetime.
win.
There will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue.
I don't know if this is going to be persuasive,
Doma has
Nanimo.
entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment.
Yeah, be our friends.
You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
He's just going to say, well, you're going to keep making primals.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace. As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to
that's not good.
peace within its own borders.
So you may beat us, but
even now,
we won't give up
your
easy.
struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated.
He's got a point.
Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
We've got to do is bow down before the dictator.
With all due respect, Your Radiance,
Don't say
the
all
only
due
thing that you
respect.
offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
Call him an asshole.
The citizens of Doma can also attest to the meager arms of imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
But this sucks as well, because you're saying be nicer to us and it's okay.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many
You treat
already
us
have,
like
and
shit.
countless more will if we don't put an end to this madness.
If you'd
here
treated
and
us
now.
better, then your rule would have been... Yeah, all of these are rulers of nations. It's not good. This guy is the only guy that feels like a ruler, honestly. They basically just... I'm sorry, they basically just said,
We
you were
brought
mean.
order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
Peace. Order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I have tea.
I expect you to weigh the costs. to recognize that countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
Like, I've got to pause. Hang on. What he's...
Your Radiance.
I fear I could
I
personally test the danger of pursuing
attest
one's
to the
vision
dangers
over
of
righteous
pursuing one's
fervor.
vision with such righteous fervor.
Okay, the problem is, the Emperor's position is not a good one. Garlemald is not great. There are many, many issues. But all of their objections are like feeding him his response. Both Lys and Hien were just like, when you were in charge of our nations, it sucked. Your guys kicked the shit out of us. Our people were slaves. It wasn't good. So the response is, alright, well, treat you better. And then it's cool, right? We'll just treat you better in the future. You cool with that? That's it. That's the response. It's like, okay. Like, you gotta attest, you gotta, like, attack the fact he's talking about being a dictator. You gotta talk about that shit. Not you were mean. Yeah, it's not great. I think that's the point though. The arguments aren't great, but I think that's the point, because Lys, the lady in the red dress, she has never been a politician. She's literally just a child of the nation, and she happens to be friends with us, and we kind of just put her in a position of power. We helped all the refugees and said, oh, you could be in charge, and she is. And I think that's part of it, is that she's not great about it. Hien, he is relatively the same. He's like very young, and he's only in position of power because his dad was the ruler of Doma, and it kind of fell upon him. He's good with a sword, and he's charming. I think the point they're trying to show is Varys here, the Emperor, is whether his ideas are good or not, he is a politician that is confident and speaks with confidence. Whereas our leaders are focused far more on good things, but without great arguments. They're about collaboration. They're about alliances. They're about just helping each other, which are good things to strive for. But their arguments and way of expressing it is like children. And I think that's the point of the scene, is we're supposed to see the big bad guy dog walk all of our leaders and just be like, treat them like kids. I think that's the emotion that they're trying to garner here. And it's great. I really enjoy it.
For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons. A 1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any
This guy's
longer,
going to
we
say,
may well have drowned.
you warred for 1,000 years with dragons? We'd have dealt with it in a week, mate.
Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
That should be his answer, is if you had allied with us.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise.
There you go, yeah, you're saying violence worked. You killed their leader, and then the dragons bent the knee.
You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end.
Alright, who's next?
Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people. There was a time when Garlemald too lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong, from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north. Were it not for the discovery of Ceruleum and the subsequent development of Magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
But you're right, their arguments do boil down to You mean?
You
So mean.
speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it, and from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish.
You are okay.
And all without
They are
robbing
literally a
our
nation
neighbours
of
their
pirates.
liberty.
They didn't rob our neighbors of anything. Yes, you did. You're a nation of pirates.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateers?
Yes, legitimately. That's the worst argument she could have made. You are a pirate. Yes, you're a nation of pirates. What are you talking about?
I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Every one of
Your
you.
uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal.
Okay.
They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the 12's Wood's bounty.
I don't know why they're appealing to his heartstrings.
Would that your
It's the worst
people
approach.
might learn from their example.
You have to show this man's strength.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing. Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Like, okay.
Wait, I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here.
What's that?
Please. If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
Okay. You, all of you, are going to sit down across from Varus, the leader of the Empire, the dictator, the big bad who invades everyone he wants to. What you say is, you're so fucking big and bad, we took a ragtag bunch of villagers and we forced your fucking army, your viceroy, we killed him. We forced him out of Doma. You really think you can, like, come here and kick the shit out of all of us? That's just fucking Doma. Girabani beat another one of your armies. We can use fucking magic. You have no idea about the shit we can do to you, so why don't you back the fuck off? And we can talk about this like adults. You don't go, oh please, you may win. I mean, the opening line from Nanamo was, you may win, but we won't go down easy. You don't say you may win. You say we took out your fucking viceroy. Gaius fucking died. I mean, he thinks he's dead. We took out your cerulean, like, we took out your Black Rose processing plants. We've taken out Omega and Ultima Weapon and all kinds of fucking shit. Like, you flex your accomplishments and you make him think you're formidable. He doesn't know what the trick's up your sleeve. But instead they just, oh, please don't be mean. Being friends is a really good thing, I promise. It's never gonna fucking work. It's so silly.
As Mistress Alize says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future.
Even then they just blinked. He's like, I'm gonna leave, this is going nowhere. They're like, no wait, please wait,
May
come
I
back.
suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
You say, fine, walk away, see what happens. Yeah. They're all so delicate.
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
And they're all in these really sunken down seats as well, so they'll look really small and pathetic. That's probably just really good on his behalf. He said, give them all the small fucking seats so I can sit on my really big one and look important. I need to use the toilet real quick, and again, Twitch wants me to run some ads, so I'm going to hit that big ad button, go use the loo, and I'll be right back, and then we'll continue with the talks, which are going so well. See you in a minute. Hey, I'm back. So yeah, this is going well, huh? I think one of the issues is that to make Varus look good and like an infallible dominating guy, it requires us to not pick apart his strategy too much. And I think it's a bit too easy to. It's very easy to show how the Empire is not great at what he's trying to do. It's not good, like, at keeping the peace. The Empire's constant invasion of lands causes desperate peoples to summon the primals, which is what apparently they want to stop doing. Like, it's pretty easy to show the holes in his plan, but that would make him look like less of a badass in the scene. So our characters can't be too intelligent about their criticisms, I think. For years have we warred with the Empire, and with no end in sight. A parley such as this represents a unique opportunity, and I would not squander it with bitter words. See, I would not squander it with bitter words. The dude's trying to wipe you out. What do you think he wants? He's marching an army onto your doorstep. You think saying, oh, it'd be really good if we helped each other, is make him go, oh shit, I hadn't considered that. Alright, never mind, go home. Why do you get the feeling the Emperor is hiding something? Varus holds fast to his ideals, just as I knew he would. He will not be swayed from his path. Then why are we here? He has to have a reason for coming here. I do much wonder Emperor Varus' decision to attend these negotiations. It is plain he has no intention of hearkening to our entreaties. And what is his goal? To bring you all to the same room, maybe? It is true that Limsa's beginnings were not wholly honourable, but our old wrongs do not make the Emperor's deeds right. For a moment, I feared our talks would descend into violence there and then. Alice speaks of her dislike for politics, but her honest plea may very well have prevented an early battle. Whatever rebuttal I had in mind was lost when Varys mentioned my father. The man is certainly skilled at keeping his opponents off balance. Phew, this is really not my forte. After his Radiance's little performance. See, don't even say that. His Radiance's. Just call him Varys. That's like saying you know who. So just saying fucking Voldemort. Like, his Radiance. You've just given him, in your own sentence, more worth than he should be given. Excuse me. It was all I could do not to swear at him. Honestly, don't know how I ended up playing the mediator. Just asked myself what Alphinaud would have done. Tried to do my best to do the same, and by some miracle it worked. There really is no common ground to be found with that man, nor do I think he looked for any. So the question becomes, what did he come here to do? Because you may be certain it wasn't to make peace. Have we got guards? Like, where are our troops at? Whatever it is, I can't make it out, not yet at least. We do have a little time before the parley is due to reconvene though. So why not try consulting our illustrious leaders? Mayhap they have some insight to share. Yeah, I think it is a little bit. I'm not sure why. They don't have great arguments. It feels like they didn't even come here prepared for the conversation. This parley was never like to bring peace, but I had hoped to learn something of his relationship with the Ascians. As had we all. Yet, if he is in league with them, he is not like to volunteer the fact, and if he is not, how much weaker would his position seem for their presence? If we are to broach that particular subject, we will need to be subtle. Would that I knew more of the man? If you would indulge me, Lord Hien, have you received an imperial education? Did you not? Is it true that the Emperor's will is considered absolute? Oh, hey, Haikiri. Good to see you, man. There's no higher authority in all of Garlemald, nor else in the heavens. Come to that. Veneration of the gods is forbidden, the only worship permitted being that of his Radiance's own person. Yeah, that sounds like a religion in itself. I share your disdain for their hypocrisy. Even as they denigrate the idea of faith, they revere their leader with a fervour others reserve for the divine. 'Tis a flaw common to much of the doctrine they fed us. Logical on the surface perhaps, but contradictory upon closer examination. I wonder if a discussion of the various discrepancies might prompt Varys to reveal something. So just call him a hypocrite, basically. 12th have mercy, but for Lady Alisaie's timely interjection, we might have come to blows at the negotiating table. Not that Emperor Varys left us great many options. Is unconditional surrender all he will accept, do you think? Ere he arrived, I'd have said yes, but having heard him speak, I can't help but think he came with some other end in mind. Exactly, he's building us up to something, I know it. How then should we approach the rest of the parley? Have you anything to say, Warrior of Light? Invite him to explain himself, I guess. Because all that's happened so far is our character spoke and then he rebutted them. You believe he is more apt to reveal the truth if we put him at ease? Mayhap you are right. No, I never said that. I never said put him at ease. But maybe, I guess, get him to talk about himself. I will say one thing for this Varys. He is well versed in Eorzean history. His interest in our affairs is that of a beast in its prey. The conqueror would know his enemies. All should know their enemies, yet there is much and more we do not know of the Empire. Then it's up to us to change that here and now. Ha! You'd have me ask the Emperor himself? Oh, mayhap there is some wisdom in that. If we can skirt the storm of his displeasure, we may yet come to our answers, even if it does mean sailing close to the wind. It makes us look so weird as well. Like, truthfully, unless it's because he requested them specifically, there should be representatives here, not the leaders. Why would we have the heads of every state in the same tent? Like, there should be people whose job it is to negotiate here right now. Like, leading a nation, deciding all of those things is different from describing and expressing your political ideals. Like, there should be representatives here, not the leaders, I believe, but what do I know? You spoke with everyone then? Good. Now all that remains is to await the pleasure of the Emperor, and hope we fare better at the second attempt. He's back. Big boy.
Now then, who would have the floor?
You will.
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology.
Stop groveling!
After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
I used to like you, Nanamo. That was bad. Groveling.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affairs surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
I mean, it's a kind of strategy.
If I may, the
Appeal
answer
to the
can be
ego.
found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat icons pose to the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. If the Emperor only reached the burn, the Baron said to have been laid waste by icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
Yeah, you doing what you do makes more...
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like
Makes
an
more
excuse,
primals.
doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
Oh, I like that. The moths and the blinking light.
Finally, you ask the right question. I can but hope you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness of our cause.
Okay.
My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be. In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more.
See, I know this is the Asians' goal, but why is the Emperor saying this?
No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
This is
What
Endwalker
in
stuff.
Rorga's name are you talking about?
I am talking about the origins of the star, of the source and its 13 reflections. At the instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only
Okay,
the
this
world
is
that was
important
shattered,
shit.
but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections. That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother.
Okay. Okay, this makes me wonder if Varus truly believes and knows what he's saying, he's talking about just killing everyone. Okay. This is when they first start introducing the idea. Okay, I'm just gonna brief little rundown. And let me just give you a brief rundown, okay? Without going into too much detail, I'm trying to keep it broad, I guess. So, the Asians, these shadowy people in the darkness that keep trying to make primals happen and wars happen and chaos happen, there was, way back in history, one race of people and one planet, or one, at least in this local area. And shit went really bad there. And we don't find out why for a while. But something went horribly wrong. And our understanding currently is Hydaelyn fought Zodiac, Hydaelyn being a creature of crystal, Zodiac being a creature of dark, and the only way to beat him was to sunder the source, which is the planet. The planet gets broken up into 14 pieces, 14 shards they're called, and so does the race. Oh, that cream cap. This is pretty good, yeah. This is kind of really starting to lay the foundation of the lore. And what Varys is saying now is what the Ascians are trying to do. Every time a calamity happens, one of these shards is kind of brought back into the main world, which is the one we live on. And in the end, the aim of the Ascians is to bring all of the shards back into the source, and hoping that all these races, which are this, in the same way the world's split into shards, the races are shards of this true race. They want it all to come back together. They're trying to restore the old way. But it confuses me because I don't know why Varys would
You all in your own way
want
have
this.
proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem.
Yes,
One
pre-Babel.
which calls for more drastic measures.
My understanding of the law isn't
To bring about everlasting
like
peace,
Loctite.
our worlds must be rejoined.
This guy's just crazy at this point. He knows what that means. That means
That is the
so many
goal
deaths.
the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
It's crazy.
A rejoining of worlds.
I have heard this tale of the Source and its reflections before.
Are these not the self-same desires as the Ascians?
There you go. Yes.
Emperor Varys, do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom. My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
This is us now realizing he is beyond negotiations.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing. But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Gallian Empire was built by the hand of an Ascian.
Yeah.
What?
The only reason their entire empire exists is to sow discord and chaos, to bring about more calamities.
Yes. My grandsire, the former emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous
There we
change
go.
we desire? Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters, when the prize is true and lasting peace?
This guy's just a fanatic. He's too far gone. He is drinking the Kool-Aid. Your prize a lie, your master's demons. I will stop you in the Ascians, no matter the cost.
I come not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of divergence.
Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard.
Definitely going to happen. That is definitely a realistic thing for you to do.
Before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly, as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs. We would be the masters of our own fate. I bid you join me. not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
Yeah.
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left.
This guy doesn't care. He wants to literally kill everyone on the planet.
Truly imagine we would
Several
aid
times
you
over.
in your bloodletting.
His intentions are good, but methods are what we conflict with.
unthinkable.
Are they? His intentions good?
Unconscionable.
He wants to kill everyone.
And what is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together, that we might take fate into our own hands.
You don't know what you're talking about. This guy's just nuts.
Into your hands, perhaps.
Oh, the Warriors of Darkness. Oh, we're
But
going
what
to
of
see
the
some
other
soon.
worlds, your radiance. With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
Oh, that's true as well. I forgot about all the other planets we'd be genociding, including our own.
We are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until
We've killed like 3 or 4, man.
Once more.
Gaius has killed 3 or 4 by himself. We got it. It's not that bad. We got him. Don't worry, buddy. Chill out. You think that's scary? You're fucking wrong. We got
Are
it.
these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler?
You're just giving in, dude. Panicking.
The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another.
Yeah. What she said.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation.
That quote comes up in Endwalker.
That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible. Such a man is not fit to govern.
Oh, okay. Now you're speaking my language, Nanamo. We got there in the end.
And you, warrior of light, would you refuse me as well?
Yeah, maybe I'm misunderstanding him. Grimcap. His intention is to reunite all the races and combat the Ascians. The method, though, is horrid and brutal. If there was a way without the rejoin and spring humanity on par with the Ascians, he wouldn't have spun out. I just don't understand. Okay. Maybe I don't understand it, and that's perfectly thing that could be happening right now. He wants everyone to unite to fight the Ascians. We offered that. We said, yeah, unite, join us. We're already 6 nations here. Just sign it up, buddy. Sign on the dotted line. Allies, boom, no problem. Just don't kill us, please. So we offered that to him. He didn't want it. He says, no, you've got to do it my way. To fight the Ascians. But he says he wants the rejoinings to happen. Exactly. I don't think, like, my character could turn around and say, dude, La Habrea, you're him. Georgin, whatever her name was. Like, Gaius has killed 3 or 4. This is doable, dude. We could do this. He's like, he wants to do the rejoinings. Right, he's just said to us, I wanna do all of these rejoinings. Because that will make us a perfect race. But like, that wouldn't make us Ascians, no? I just don't get it. I think the point is he's supposed to be crazy. Like, he's come to us and said, I want to drop like 7 nukes, and then we can fight the Ascians. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. That's how it comes across to me, and it sounds insane. And the fact that he thought any of us would actually listen to that is nuts too. If he really wants to fight him, he should have just signed up with us like we asked him. I think he's just copium. I think he is a dictator that likes dominating other people, and he's just rationalizing it, saying, "Oh, I'm only doing it to fight the big scaries." I just don't really buy it, I guess. But yeah, there you go. Look, we can defeat the Assassins as we are, literally. This is where the rejoiners would restore humanity's power, and yes, definitely spun out. Yeah, I think he's just he's huffing some fucking Kool-Aid.
The Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me. Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages.
Like, for instance...
This discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
He wants to make rejoinings happen. What makes him think he'd survive it? What makes him think Garlemald would survive it? Or any of us? Like, some of the calamities of the past have literally wiped out all of the civilizations of that time. Like, the Alligans are fucking gone. Like, I guess if he's playing the long game, aiming to level up all of us so we can fight the Assassins, but won't the Assassins be leveling up too? That's the idea, right? Also, don't help the Guardians by default, fear, don't understand, reject the other races due to being yeah, I mean, they have their own prejudices. The fact that the guys he wants to kill are helping him. Yeah. Like he was saying, oh, you guys are all racist in some way and scared of each other. And the whole Garlean Empire is an act of defiance. We can't use magic, so we will build machines. We are jealous of all of your magics. We will build machines and then we will dominate you. It just... I don't buy it, Varys. I don't buy it. Oh my god, look how many over the Sora. I came back to find Dom's advance party ready and waiting for battle. So as worrying as our little chat with the Emperor was, it did buy enough time for at least some of our allies to arrive. Or, do we want rooibos tea? A healthy herbal tea known for its natural mellow sweetness. Oh, salmon muffin again. We got that last time. A buttery Ishgardian muffin topped with the winning combination of succulent fresh salmon, silky sliced alligator pear, and a drizzle of rich cheese. Or shakshuka. Eggs perfectly poached in a robust, spicy tomato sauce. Nah, give me the salmon. I'm on a fish like bender right now anyway. I bet there's so many tinned fish at home with rice. It's great. Okay. Just out of curiosity, Cream Cap, do you play the game? I mean, you said it's a really good cutscene. I assume you're like up on the game's lore and stuff. And if you do, I mean, I play on the Louis Soir server on Chaos, I think it is. If you wanted, I think there's a dungeon coming up soon. So if you wanted to get in on that, you're welcome to. I mean, I'm very surface myself, but I really enjoy it. And I'm really taking my time with it. I know that I've still got Shadowbringers to go, Endwalker to go, and Dawn Trail. So really, I'm like halfway through the game. But I've done all of my rep quests. I'm really taking my time through it. I've got all my... Look at this. Boom. I'm leveling up everyone. I've done all the class quests. I've even got all my crafters and my gatherers. Oh, that's fine, dude. No problem. I just thought I'd throw it out there. Half of the game as a whole, but the arc ends at Endwalker's base means I want to be out there and open with it. I have finished Endwalker before when it kind of first came out a couple years ago now. So absolutely fucking loved it. That was tight. I cried several times. It's fucking beautiful. And then once I finished it, I never did the Alliance or Raid series though. I finished the MSQ first. And then, because I've been playing on like a non-stop, I kind of took a break from it. I was like, I'll get back to this, and then never did. Dawn Trail's come out. I'm like, you know what? I've really enjoyed that, and I'll go through it again. So while I have been through to the end of Endwalker, yeah, I wanted to re-experience it, and I kind of rushed through it, and I want to really take my time. Yeah, man. Like, real quick. I just pull it up. Although my character, don't judge me for oh, I don't want doing that. Don't judge me for the fact that I made two characters that look very similar to each other. I just really like the boring human. I like the animations. I like the stature. Cobblestone. William Cobblestone. Yeah, man. But I've already basically surpassed that character in a lot of ways, because I was like multi-classing him too. But as you can see, we've got the Ilsabard, Tural. Yeah, we've done all of these in Endwalker. Old Charlian. So yeah, I've already done this. I've already finished Endwalker. I haven't touched Dawn Trail yet. I've heard bad things, but yeah, I got here and then didn't do much of like quests here. So I started fresh. I didn't do any of the crafting really, and a lot of these are at level 50. So I've already gotten further with this actual character's levels and stuff. Also, I didn't do any of the beast tribes. Man's man out of road, yeah. One day I wish they would bring back what they did with FF11 and give us racial combat stances just for extra flavour. Idols are neat, but I want more. Dawn tries to slap in the face to everyone who wanted the hype to continue, versus realizing it's meant to be another AIR format. Yeah. Okay. My understanding is it's pretty... I don't know much about the story at all. It's kind of disconnected. Endwalker, they finished a 10-year story, and there's incredible hype. But Endwalker is also, like, heavy. Right? You're talking about all kinds of dark things, like civilizations that basically commit self-harm to death, and depression, and goodbyes, and grieving. Like, it is filled with heavy stuff to talk about, and it's exhausting emotionally in a few ways. So Dawn Trail was always going to be a bit more light-hearted and a bit frivolous, right? And my understanding is that it's kind of a breather, and then they're going to get off into a new story. I don't know what that looks like. I don't know if we're going to other shards. They've still got a lot of story to tell. It's like AR when you learn of the Alamegans, stuff about Nim, Guardians here and there, as well as the general beast tribes. More or less does the same. Yeah, it feels like a easier going, asks less of you, and it's just a bit more lighthearted. And I feel like they're gonna get into heavier stuff again. They're gonna talk about more important stuff in the future, and I don't mind it for that. I'm kind of looking forward to Dawn Trail, because I know it's got a bad rap, but Stormblood gets a bad rap, and you know what? Fucking love Stormblood. I really, really enjoyed this expansion. Some people shit talk it, but I enjoy it more than I enjoy Heavensward. I think a lot of that's to do with like the environments and the scenery. Heavensward is really dreary and cold, and I'm not into really cold areas. I think Stormblood is better than Heavensward. So I'm thinking I might enjoy Dawn Trail more than most do. Anyway. Hi, Lys. The face of war. Having listened to Emperor Varys' maniacal plans, Lys is ready to go to war.
I'm not sure what I was expecting from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
Yeah, just killing everyone. That's all.
A future built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Ascians dead, but not at any cost.
The last of the reinforcements from Dorma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
If the Gallians come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
Nah, we got this,
knew
Raban.
from the first that the odds would be
You have the
against
Warrior of
us.
Light on your side.
But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, we must do everything in our power to seize it.
We must seize it, full stop.
Here!
Yeah.
The two of you are to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
Oh yeah, let's go fuck some people up.
After coming this far, how could I not? And for once, there's no one around to countermand me.
Whoops.
But we all know who really make the difference.
I wouldn't want to be on their side.
Yeah, you got to fight me.
Might I ask you to accompany the Dorman contingent? They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
Sure, buddy. Stormblood is good, but it seems bad because the plot doesn't move vertical until the end. Yeah. This is unification arc tends towards kind of
stride out
situation.
with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
What I wouldn't give to join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I'll leave the front lines in your capable hands.
Don't worry, buddy. We got this.
Comrades, ready your arms. The hour of battle has come. May the crystal guide us to victory!
Yeah. May the Crystal by Rauga. Yeah, I understand the idea that the main kind of meta plot doesn't really get addressed. It feels very much like a sidestep. And I get that criticism.
Since the others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphinaud wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it. It's strange. I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started. I should be terrified. But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right.
Yeah, well, don't worry, you got plot armor, you'll be fine.
So please, don't you dare leave me alone.
Oh shit. Foreshadowing. I mean, if my soul gets plucked out of my body, I'm not sure I can help that.
No matter what happens, we have to survive together.
I mean, I'm doing my best, girl, damn. So yeah, I understand the criticism that it is very much a sidestep. There we go. The Gimlet Dark. And that's fine, especially considering the patch going into Stormblood had Omega and Shinryu do that epic fight, and then neither of them get addressed till like the last 10 minutes. So I understand that criticism, and it makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense to me. I just don't hold it against Stormblood so much. I quite enjoy the stories still. I like the environments and the characters, man. Like, the cast is so much better than Heather's Ward. Like, Hoshfront's fine. I know people love him, but he's fine. Sad when he dies. And I like Edmund. And Izael, I guess. Estinian's great. But in Stormblood, I fucking love Sardu and Magnai. They are amazing. I love Hien. Lisa's pretty good. Gosetsu? Yotsuyu? While she is a bit of a caricature at the start, she become the whole turn into Tsuyu that's incredible. And then you have that amazing fight. I think the characters and the writing of those characters is better in Stormblood as well. Anyway, what class am I playing? I want to queue up as a healer because it'll be a nice quick little ping here. Should I go in as an Astro or a Scholar? Let's go Scholar. Boom. Let's queue. Hopefully it won't take long. Gimlet Dark. For those who dare travel twixt Aldenard and Ilsabard, there is but one path, and it leads through Gimlet. A confluence of harsh terrain and ethereal-climactic conditions have shrouded the land in perpetual darkness, and it is here the decisive battle for Eorzea begins. Joined by their Far Eastern allies, the Eorzean Alliance battles desperately to fight back the seemingly endless waves of Imperial troops. In a bid to change the tide of battle, the Warrior of Light has been called to the fray, but can they prevail in this land long since lost to the light? There we go. Look at my little carbuncle. I just hate that we don't go very far with the plot bit, that we're literally the leader of the Mongolians. They just stay at home while we're seen as the leader. Yeah. Oh, nice and quick. No, I get that. I think they kind of implied it implicitly, but I think Cyrena should have definitely have been the Han, right? Oh really? Just the step bit? I think Cyrena should definitely be, I mean she is implied to be the leader, but they shouldn't call us the Han. Or the... We do, yeah. I guess if we're the leader, then we should tell the tribes what happens, right? Okay, this guy. Alright, let's see if I remember how to play Scholar. Oh, look at that! Alright. We need to make him our focus target, so we can easily swap. Start putting out debuffs. Man, it's been so long since I played Scholar now, I can barely remember all my options available to me. This is the problem with multi-classing. You forget what you actually can do. Can I do the combo? It's recitation into deployment tactics. Yeah, we can do that. That's a really good team-wide buff. You love it in Japanese? How does it differ? Is it just better voice acting? Hey Tucker, my cat's just coming through, don't mind him. Japanese voice actor for Pippin as a voice very well suited for war. Okay. I don't understand what that means. But I'll take your word for it. Do you know what I'd love to do? Is I'm actually like trying to learn Japanese right now. And I mean like very casually. I'm not in school for it. I'm just using apps and stuff. But I'd love to be able to play a game in Japanese, like text and voice acting, and just get it. That would be tight. I have not watched any Bleach, no, but I have watched a lot of other animes. Bleach has not been one of them. I've watched all of Naruto, even the filler. But I have not watched much Boruto, I'll say that. Oh, he's gonna spin? Oh, don't stand in it, you burn. There we go. Oh! Is Pippin's voice actor from Bleach then? Oh, I should have used my damn emergency tactics. Such an idiot. I've got a buff that makes one target take more damage, that's safe for bosses. And I fucking didn't use it. Woo! You get speedy. I haven't had to do much this dungeon at all when it comes to like... Oops, that was a misclick. He is, and he's one of the more unique voices in Bleach, but 14 doesn't change it very much, especially when he raises his voice. Okay. Is he like a fan favorite character then? Is it like really obvious? Also, I have an anime hot take that I get shit for a lot of the time. Attack on Titan, not that good. Attack on Titan is not very good. And I've received a lot of shit from a lot of people for saying that. But I will... Now, what I will say on that little asterisk is I haven't seen it all. I've seen it all. I've seen season... it's hard to tell, it's years ago now. I haven't seen the end of Attack on Titan, but I think it is very overrated. I've seen it in like top 10, people's top 10 animes of all time list. And I can't agree, man. Can't agree. I've got major gripes to that show. Yeah. See, that's the thing. I like shonen. I like shonen shows. I know they're kind of cheesy, but I actually quite enjoy them. I quite enjoy the cliches of the shonen. Oh, look at this. This is awesome. Oh, I got people to heal. Pay attention. Woo! That's a lot of scary boys. Yeah, I enjoy shonen. I quite enjoyed My Hero Academia. I don't know if that makes me embarrassingly stupid or something. Love Naruto. My Hero's alright. I like a shonen. Especially tournament arcs. Oh, what's happening? Oh, down here. Season 2 Onward of AOT to the second to last movie are pretty solid and pretty deep in the story. I like Isekai Sumi. I'm sure many people would. So if I... Oh yeah, I don't have recitation till level 74. Okay. Oh shit, don't run me over, dude. Ooh. I don't know what's happening. Ooh! That was cool. Unbreakable Summit Drill. Run away. Oh. Oh, that was close. I didn't realize we had 2 machinists. Yeah, I love a good tournament arc. That's what I'm a sucker for. Give me a shonen with a wide cast of characters, all with different abilities and things, and then give me long fight scenes where they have to explain them over and over to each other and how they, like chess, fight each other. That's what makes my brain happy. Oh, what? That fucking hurt. This is by far one of the most dynamic. This feels like World War II scene, dude. This is a crazy environment for a dungeon. Oh,
You underestimate
Carney Sinner and Emmerich. Oh, I haven't been passing on loot. Shit. I've been so distracted, man. Got the attention span of a fucking Doberman. I don't know if they have good attention spans, maybe. I have the attention span of something with a small attention span. I'm not even playing very well right now. Hello, big boy. I was wondering for a second why he has Aero 2 on him. Like, I'm the only fucking healer. Then it occurs to me, Carney Senna's here. She's doing it. She's the white mage. I don't know what kingdom means. Oh, hello. Never watched the anime. No, I mean, maybe. I don't know what you're referring to, so I'm gonna guess not. I'm not a huge anime watcher. I'm very casual with my anime. Da 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 da. Oh, Pippin's here. There you go. There's your Pippin voice actor. What's really nice about the Scholar is my carbuncle, or fairy I guess, is doing all the work for me. These dudes just dropping out of the sky. This patch really goes from like 0 to 100, doesn't it? I feel like at the start of this patch there was no inkling that it was going to lead to this. Oh, perhaps we should have got in that fucking area with them, eh? I should be paying more attention, maybe. Hey, Lise, have a free heal. I can't even heal Lise. Interesting. you like politics and war, especially Roaring States China, Kingdom is a really good show where everyone is not dumb in the slightest. Okay. This one's for you, Papalimo. Oh, she's doing a fucking Monkey LB3. Hey. Good job, Lise. It's tail end of Shadowbringers. Stormblood, yeah, it spikes hard vertically. Yeah, it feels like it's been a bit meandering. There was the very character-driven tale of Yotsuyu and Gosetsu. And then it was like the Empire are still kind of mad at you, then all of a sudden their entire army is here. Go deal with that. Hello? These savages bested our vanguard. Impressive. But in the end, they are only that, savages. Now let us be brief. His radiance awaits. I have no more tea left. I'm sad. Okay. Bring it on, ladies. Usually, I don't like to hit a lady. But if you leave me no choice, I will hit a lady. Ania quo Soranus. Oh, there's only one at a time at the moment. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna give it the old go hit her ability. Go hit her hard, please. What are you doing over there? Oh, don't get in the way of that. Oh, shit. Is there a way to avoid this? Oh, I haven't got any fucking charges up. Oh, that's not very good. What the fuck are you doing, lady? Impressive, Ania. Let's engage them together. I just keep not passing on damn loot. Who's picking up all this loot? Oh, hello. I'm gonna stay here. Okay. Oh, no high five, that little tag in. Artificial plasma, that's an AoE damage. Yeah. Okay. Alright, I feel like this is gonna get messy real soon. I'm gonna need to be a good fucking healer. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we gotta get away from that one? Yeah. And then they're all gonna blow up? Oh god. Oh god. Okay, we're doing fine. Why not? We'll use emergency. Boom. Give everyone a shield. Just put out an AoE heal. Oh. You should feel honored, savages. Few are they who have witnessed this twice. Okay. Oh. Ah, shit. My bad, probably. Take that. Yeah, fuck him up. Fuck him up. Nice. We have served our purpose. Come, we shall withdraw for now. Flashbang! And I got more shit loot. Fuck. Oh well, it's all company seals, I guess. Maybe some of it looks good, who knows. Do we have cutscenes? I think we do.
We did it! I dare say they'll be reeling from this.
Yeah. We did it.
You were truly inspiring in battle, my friend. I'm determined not to be outdone, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
We won!
A tactical withdrawal,
It's all over,
perhaps?
right? All the bad things have stopped happening.
Finish them off while we have the chance. Imagine the other surprise when they wake to find the war already won.
Yeah, definitely. Just on cue.
The light will expunge all life. Only you can forestall the calamity.
Because remember, they've got another batch of Black Rose ready to go.
The gates.
No! No! No!
This is Alice's time. It's got to be. She's the only one left.
Oh no.
This isn't good, guys.
Don't tell me. Are you all right?
I'm still here.
Quickly, we must get her back to the encampment.
Hey, Robin. So, I'm going to run some ads real quick because Twitch wants me to. Unfortunately, in order for me to keep my pre-roll ads disabled, I need to run sets of ads every now and then. So, I'm going to go do that. I'm going to go grab a fresh drink and we will reconvene real quick. You guys go get yourself a drink. I hope to see you all when I get back. Better not go anywhere. I'm enjoying your company, Cream Cap. I appreciate it. Thank you. You too, Saltalizer, I guess. See you in a minute. Alright, I'm back. Okay, I appreciate that, Cream Cat. Have a good one. So you still don't get ads Taste Fertilizer? I don't know, man. Maybe it's tough to your region. I don't fucking know. Anyway, I'm back. I have tea. I even have a beautiful monster. What's this one? Australian? Can't really see it. Aussie lemonade. Let me tell you, that's fucking delicious. Alright. We're back. Raban, talk to me. So, the Guardians have been routed, have they? Well done. Oh, so piss. It's good, dude. So, it's like really good lemonade. Plus, it gives you a kick up the arse. This exchange was no more than a test of our strength, like as not. They won't be taking any chances now that the Emperor has joined the fray. They want to take their time, whittle down our defences. Still, with your help, and that of our eastern allies, we've passed the first test. Our line is unbroken. As for Alice, well, she's in good hands over at the infirmary. My lord, the chirurgeons have completed their examination of Mistress Alice, and it is as we feared, she is locked in a slumber without any outward cause. Just like the others. Damn it all. Aye, the Guardians picked a fine time to come knocking. 5 scions incapacitated, and with the enemy on our doorstep, I cannot spare the men to assist in the search for a cure. The best I can do is see to it that Alice is escorted safely back to the Rising Stones. You, Giddy, and I would return to our encampment. The main contingent of our forces from the Far East is under sail, and all must be made ready for their arrival. I will not keep you then. Judging by the Guardians' recent movements, or lack thereof, we won't be launching another counter-offensive in the immediate future. You should return to the Rising Stones. Given the plight of your fellow scions, I can understand if you feel on edge, but it would be no good to anyone without rest. Alright. Let's keep... Oh! My light just gave out. God damn it. Might have to turn the light on proper. Bear with me. It's not much better, is it? God fucking damn it. I knew I should have charged it after the last stream. This help? Oh, spooky almost. That's my phone light. That'll do for now, I guess. No, it won't. That is blinding me. Way more than that was. Can I plug it in up there? Don't go anywhere. Stay there for a second. If I could just plug it in the whole time it's on, that'd be good. I'll mute the microphone. Give me a second. Alright, I think I fixed it. For some reason, it didn't occur to me that I could just have it plugged in the entire time. So I'm just going to do that. Great. Anyway, back to it. To the Rising Stones. Don't know what we're gonna do there. We're just kind of gonna go look at their bodies for a bit. Tea is hot. Okay. I think of all the DPSs at the moment, Reaper is my favorite. Plus, I've got this cool little scythe with a little chainsaw on it. Reaper's fun. Reaper's fun. Hoary Boulder. It's just occurred to me, who are we going to go meet? No one's left to welcome us. Hoary Boulder is though. Good old Hoary Boulder. And Colton. There's like no one here right now. Hey Coltonet. He's got a really cool look. Like green magey kind of look. As a mage, I have some few scholarly acquaintances of my own, and will reach out to them for their insights. It may not be much, but 'tis my own little way of aiding Mistress Alisay. Hey Hori. Reeve, welcome home. Word has it you and Mistress Alisay gave the Garleans quite a thrashing. Speaking of whom, where is Mistress Alisay? I was certain she would have returned by now. Guess what, Hori? Bad news, buddy. Why the 12? Not her too. Oka and I will ready the infirmary for her arrival. We'll also need to send a message to Tataru post-haste. Would that I had something other than grim tidings to share with her. And with you too, for that matter. It grieves me to report that the Archon's condition remains unchanged. As we speak, Coltonet, Kral, and Master Matoya continue to explore every... Oh, Master Matoya's here. That's nice. Continue to explore every possible avenue. Alas, their efforts have yet to bear fruit. But all is not lost. You are still hale and whole after all. Though I suspect you may be tired from your journey. You should rest, my friend. Leave the worrying to us. For the time being, at least. Base of war complete. Cutscene. Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo. Okay. This requires some explaining. This is Xenos, the big guy in the middle. Main bad guy of Stormblood. We kill him. Well, he cuts his own neck. Commits suicide. That is not him. It's his body. I guess it's to let us know he's here. What is it good for? Did we finish the whole patch? Oh no, there's a 4.55, right? Because this isn't the first mission of Shadowbringers. We would have got... I think we would have got another, we would have got another credits. A brief reprieve. Bear with me 1 second. Oh yeah, we got like 1 or 2 missions. Great. It's good. Until Stormblood. So anyway, real quick. Xenos. Big beefy bad man. Likes to hunt, wants to fight. That's all he wants. He wants a bigger and better fight. And we become his prey, but we get stronger and stronger. We beat him. And just before he's captured, cuts his own neck. Done, you think. You think done. You think that's it. It's enough. But we bury him. His body goes missing. We see from cutscenes and things, there's an Ascian. So, poor Varys, his son's corpse is possessed by an Ascian. His grandfather, an Ascian. It's not good. Not good for him. So we know that an Ascian in Xenos' body has just turned up to the front lines. It's bad, that's scary, he's very strong. But we also know Xenos' soul stuff also still around, but has possessed another person's body because he has powers. He has the Echo, and he has now possessed someone else. So Xenos is technically alive in two places at once. His body, with an Ascian in it over here, just turning up to the front lines, and Xenos' soul in a stranger's body, operating in the background currently. There's so much to juggle with this game at once, it's crazy. Alright, Hori. Hori Boulder's sullen expression suggests he has no news to share, which in this case may not mean good news. Ah, Reeve, yours is a welcome face indeed in these troubled times. Though if you've come to inquire about our stricken brothers and sisters, I am afraid I have naught to report. Colton and the others continue to their tireless search for answers, and I too have done all in my power to assist them. Alas. Our apologies for the intrusion. I was told Master Alphino had been brought here, and wished to see if his condition had improved. Maxima? Hey buddy. You look good in non-Empire gear. Master Reeve, I have heard about the part you played in driving back the Empire's forces. Thank you. That you were able to stop them, if only for a short while, gives me hope. I realize how strange such words must sound coming from a Garlean's lips, but I speak them out of love I bear for my homeland, because I wish to see an end to the bloodshed. That's why I chose to share all that I know with the Alliance. Though I will surely be branded a traitor, I am content to bear that ignominy. 'Twill seem a small price to pay if it helps prevent this conflict from escalating any further. But enough of my prattling. The war is not what brought me all this way. I came to see Master Alphino. An acquaintance of Reeve and Alphino, are you? Well, far be it from me to turn away good company, if you'll follow me, sir. Word reached me that Alphino had returned. It seemed only right that I visit him. Poor lad, it pains me to see him thus, but I take solace in the knowledge that he is safe and well cared for. He fought valiantly at the burn. The Popularis could not have wished for a more committed ally. I know not how he came to be so afflicted, but I pray a cure will be found soon. On an unrelated note, you may be interested to know that I travelled here in the company of another acquaintance of yours, Cryo Tataru. He awaits my return at North Silvertier, and I'm certain he would be glad to see you, assuming you can spare the time, that is. Who travelled from... No, this guy wasn't at Garlemald. Alamigo. It's not Gaius. Gaius is back off to Garlemald, I think. Who came to visit us? Sid? Silvertier Lake. I think Sid. My god, my dog is snoring up a fucking storm, dude. Okay. Yeah, I legit don't know who this is. I think maybe Sid is the only person I could think of. Last we saw Maxima, he was in Alamigo. Oh, hello. Quest I haven't done yet. The fuck? In here? You're new. Take with a ton of salt. Blue Zung has been waiting for you to return to Revenant's Toll. Have you now? Huh. I'm back to you. It's a level 70 quest, so that's new. Oh, look how clear this is. In the daytime, when we've got clear skies, can see the beauty that is the Agrius and Midgardsormr's corpse wrapped around it. Anyway, who is this? Yeah, Sid. Oops. Ah, there you are. I was beginning to think you would not come. Cutscene. Sounds like you've been through the mill. You should have called me. Though I must confess, tracking down missing souls isn't exactly within my field of expertise. As you may have surmised, I heard much of Master Garland growing up in Garlemald. Indeed, he has long been a source of inspiration to me. Most Garleans would say he is a traitor, that he turned his back on country. We of the Popularis, however, consider him a revolutionary, a man willing to defy the Empire's dreams of subjugation, that his inventions might bring about a better future for all mankind. Please, revolutionary, is a term best reserved for my work. I am but an Imperial defector who thought to aid another Imperial defector. Whatever Master Garland says, I am humbled to find myself in such distinguished company. Speaking of distinguished company, we heard from Rauban that you ran into an old friend in the burn. Is it true? Gaius still lives? Oh yeah, you won't believe it, dude. Like most in the army, I never had the privilege of seeing the Legatus without his mask. To think I walked halfway across the burn in the presence of the Black Wolf. And he claimed to have severed ties with the Empire to hunt Asians, did he? Huh. After his humbling at the Praetorium, one would think he'd have the good sense to stay dead. Should we meet again? I shall be sure to tell him so. Come on, he's a good guy now. Chill out. Commander Odin also spoke of the Alliance's meeting with the Emperor, though I still labor to believe what he told us. Did his Radiance really claim that Garlemald was founded by Asians? That's right, dude, it's crazy. But that is madness. The very notion is absurd. Every fibre of my being rails against it. And yet I see there is no escaping the truth. From the very founding of my homeland, my brothers and sisters have laid down their lives in service to a lie. The Asians must be stopped, to save my people, to save all peoples. For all the Empire's many crimes, even I did not suspect. Had I known, I would have left a lot sooner. That is in the past. Here in the present, we must apply ourselves to the problem of how the Empire's ambitions may be thwarted, not only in Eorzea, but in the Far East as well. The Ironworks will spare no effort to achieve that end. Cyriu's war was a good start, but we can do more, and we will. We'll show them what it means to achieve freedom through tech. Begging your pardons, I bear a message for the Warrior of Light. Okay, here we go. Everyone wants us right now. Commander Odin requests your presence at Alliance headquarters in Alamigo. We will discuss matters of strategy at your earliest convenience. We're back off to fucking Alamigo. Oh yes, the inevitable messenger. I knew it wouldn't be long before duty called your way. Time no doubt being of the essence, I could tempt you to ride aboard the Excelsior. There's a fast way to Raban's side. I will personally apologise to the commander for keeping him waiting. We go. Oh, sorry about that. I banged my tea on the mic arm. I swear, every time you board my airship, you seem to be barreling headlong into danger, and every time you somehow contrive to emerge victorious, which, of course, is an admirable skill. But no one is invincible, Reeve, not even you, so please take care of yourself out there. Pray you remain safe on the front lines. Though ill-equipped to join the fray, I shall do all I can to assist from headquarters. My colleagues and I have been tasked with evacuating casualties by air. See that you aren't among them, eh? A Requiem for Heroes, the last mission of the patch. Ooh, and we get a mystery prize. Despite the apparent urgency of Raban's summons, the resistance fighter seems content to wait for your signal to proceed. Commander Alden is waiting, sir. It would be best if we proceeded to Alliance headquarters at once. Yep, take me. Here we go. Last one before X-Pack. Oh, it's a duty. You're here. Good. I summoned you to discuss strategy, but first I would apprise you of the Guardian's movements. Here we go. Here we fucking go. Upon speaking with Raban, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended you set aside sufficient time to view them in their entirety. Here we go, baby.
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decisive blow.
Xenos is here,
We
buddy.
long assumed that the Garleans would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly. As to why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Garlemald.
Oh, okay, he's gone.
In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward and giving ourselves some room to breathe.
Commander! The Imperials! They've broken through our defenses to the east.
Wah, wah, wah.
What?
Xenos, sir.
Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos.
Yep.
Lord Hian and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't
Oh,
know
shit.
how long they can hold out.
Ian and Lisa there.
So, they've been biding their time, waiting for his arrival, have they? Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line. Should the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. But what of you?
Do I still? Yeah, I've
Do you
always got
still
strength,
have
buddy.
the strength to fight?
Why wouldn't I? As long as you leave the Ascian to me. Yeah, let's go fuck him up.
He may not die as such, but to see Lord Xenos fall on the battlefield would deal a
Yeah, we
heavy
don't have
blow
white
to
aura sight to
Imperial
actually
morale.
kill the Ascian, I
I'll
guess.
see to it the men stay clear.
Why won't they open? Please, I bid you open.
We good?
What's wrong? Is it the voice again?
Yeah, buddy. There's no one else that can take.
Are you sure you're in a fit state to do this?
Better get fucking to it.
May Ralga grant us strength. Give 'em hell, lad. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
Go. Off we go. Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo. Oh, we're gonna play someone else, aren't we? Is this Hien and Lise? It is. I'm gonna play as Hien. Shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. You be careful, you two. And you Geary too, I guess. Here we go. Oh no. Oh dear. Hold your ground until the Warrior of Light arrives. Damn, we're just a straight up hero. What's this? Okay. There's just a combo. Damage over time. A rush and a self-heal. Simple enough. Alright, let's fucking go.
Ready?
Asahi! I haven't got a lot to do right now, apart from repeat this, so I'm gonna do that. Do you truly believe that possible? Let's test the limits of this Garlean vessel. Concentravity, that's the big AoE. Wham! formidable foe. We have come far to fail now. Soon I shall give a lie to man's indomitable spirit. Oh, fuck. Where should I go? Oh, okay. That was more by luck than judgment. Ow. The Warrior of Light is still nowhere in sight. Strength, my friends. It will not do to have Reeve arrive to find us battered and broken. Or dead. Fight and struggle if that is your want, but you will not escape your fate. Spread out. Oh, that's no good, at least. Ugh. I'd already called that location, at least. That was on you. I think I've just got to rely on heals coming from without. Our fate is not for you to decide. Enough, you will learn your place. Behold, a taste of my true power. Do I run? Oh shit! What's the sorcery? Urien! Look upon Ame no Habikiri and know the depths of your folly. That's the sword, I think. Oh no, you don't.
Here it comes.
Oh shit! Lise? The fuck? If you bring all together, so must we. What you doing, Yugiri? Oh! Oh! She's doing 3 ninja limit breaks! 4 level 3 limit breaks. Damn, everyone get together, quick! I can't talk, apparently. Still, you choose to strike against the inevitable. Your light is but a few hundred yards away. We're doing it. We're holding out. We may be on the back foot, but it's not over yet. If we can at least hold out until Reeve arrives, I'm sure we can turn this around. Heal me, please. I think that's what you're doing. Heal me. Thank you. Uh-oh. He comes, does he? Then I did not waste my time on you. Ooh. Again. Gary. Oh, what was that?
Damn you!
Ooh, get him, Lise. I'm here. I think they're okay. They're just having a sleepy time.
Magic with a Garlean body.
Yeah.
That's hardly fair. Still, he must be stopped. no matter the cost.
Stay down here and... Don't worry. Your hero's here. The hero. The paragon of light and justice in this world is here. With a scythe.
Ah, bringer of light. It has been too long.
Hey, buddy. I'm here to fuck you up. I hope you know
No
that.
words to mark our reunion? So be it.
I know it isn't you, Xenos. It's not Xenos.
Equilibrium must be restored. And only your death will redress the balance.
Yeah, he's got like it swivels and everything goes, and then he grabs one. He collects swords, or at least the guy who the body belongs to collects swords, and he does it as a sort of bragging rights because they're all like swords of repute. He collects them from his victories, and it's almost like a brag. It's like, I could use any of these swords to beat you. Let's randomize it. All right. Let's go. Ow. You hurt me. Why you hurt me? Stop hurt me. Blood of darkness, huh? Rain splitter. Oh. Fuck you, dude. Yeah, I did like no damage. When we first met, that one shot me. Look how much I've grown. Fucker. Ah. A little attack did nothing, buddy. Okay, that's doing something. Uh-oh, okay. Hi, Chloe. Oh, I wasn't a good idea, was it? You are strong, bringer of light, but her blessing will avail you not. I don't need a blessing, buddy. Oh, let's break your fucking swords, I guess. Easy, mate. Look at this. Fucking easy. Oh, fuck. Now what? No fucking damage. I ain't scared of you. Okay, that was a little bit of damage. Impossible. How did you go so powerful in the gift? I'm the hero. No matter, you may have bested La Brea, but I will not be cast aside so easily. Ah, fuck. That was the wrong input. Oh, those purple balls look like they hurt. I could do this all day, mate. You got nothing on me. Yeah, get fucked. Not even scared, mate. Legit. Is that it? You got nothing. Just because you got his body doesn't mean you got his skill. He's not supposed to scarier than you. Oh, he's back up.
Your mother chose her champion well. Yet, for all your strength, you will still fail.
Nah, I think I got this. Whew. Don't make me lose in a cutscene after I beat you.
Please, I beseech you.
Not a great time, dude. Not a great fucking time.
Ah, someone calls to you. Too late, alas.
Someone's gonna help us, right? So those are the reflections. The 14 reflections of the source. Shards, sorry.
At last, I found you.
Caused us a lot of shit, dude. Here he is. Here he is. Here he is.
Please, there's no cause for alarm.
Oh boy.
Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet.
You fucked us up though, mate. You've been pissing us about.
The place of our meeting is of no consequence, like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
You have to send me back now. I'm about to get killed.
The battle is over, the danger past, but your work is not yet done.
Yes, that's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm saying, dude.
Go to the Crystal Tower. I have left something for you near its base. It will serve as a beacon of sorts, one which I pray will help you on your journey. All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest. Soon, we will throw wide the gates.
Sounds good, buddy.
And the path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
In a minute. I look forward to it. Oh. Ran in. We're not dead, so that's good. Oh. Ishgard. Did Estinian save us? The last time we saw him, he destroyed the eyes of Nidhogg and then was just fucking around Alamigo. So he was in the area. Emmerich.
You're awake. Thank heavens.
How'd it get here, buddy? What happened?
Do you recall the confrontation with Xenos?
Oh, yeah?
You were the first to come to the aid of Mistress Lys and the others on the front line. In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow.
You saved us.
Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who
Thanks for hanging
bore
on,
you away
Subtilizer,
from the
dude.
battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons.
Have a good night. I appreciate you hanging about and keeping me company. It's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Have a good evening, man.
Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke. As is his wont.
It was Estinian, wasn't it? Hmm.
Estinian never was one for emotional farewells.
We love Estinian. Love all the fucking characters. I say that every time a new character shows up. I'm like, yeah, we love them.
Did all before him. The battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position.
Okay. We suffered no
have
major
since
losses.
received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies.
This is what I'm saying. The Empire committed too
Nor does
much.
the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court.
Really?
This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight.
Would it?
A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times.
I mean, you know what? Nothing's changed, probably, right?
Yet to awake, I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now.
If that's loud, I've got chocolate.
You have carried the hopes of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you.
I don't know. I'm pretty good.
Leave this fight to us, my friend. You have earned your rest. But before I forget, I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke.
Oh, yeah?
A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen. When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you.
Okay, I've got friends waiting for me. Tataru?
Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
Nothing, dude. Edmont. Oh, this is a most unexpected surprise. I thought you could find to bed. When I heard that you would collapse on the field of battle, I confess, I feared the worst. But with you standing here before me, I see now that the reports of your defeat were greatly exaggerated. Thank the Fury. As long as we have you, Master Ashwalker, history suggests we have a fighting chance. Speaking of fighting, you may be surprised to hear that the war's effects can already be felt even here in Ishgard. In anticipation of a need for reinforcements, Artorial will soon be departing for the front lines. Oh god. With a contingent of our finest knights. I would advise you to stay until your strength had returned, but I know it would be an exercise in futility. Indeed, I suspect you have already decided on your next destination. Dark days lie ahead, of that I have no doubt, but the light of hope shall ever guide our steps, as long as we have the will to press onward. Excuse me 1 second. Need to change my headset. Battery. And press onward we must. Farewell, my friend. I pray our next meeting will be under happier circumstances. Go to the Rising Stones. We are all over the place today. Crazy seeing so many people in the Rising Stones, and none of them are the actual big Archon Scions. It's everybody but. It's all the B team. But I think it's good because it shows the need for a B team. There's more to it than just the headliners, you know?
By the 12!
Hey, Tataru. Can't believe you gave up your Far Eastern outfit though. It looked good on you. Oh. Taru.
I rushed back as soon as I could. I swear, my heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapse like the others. What in heaven's name is going on?
Long story. I met this crazy guy made of crystal in an ethereal plane, and I was like, yo, go to the crystal tower and look for a thing. I put it there.
Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful. And what else did he say? The better path leads to him? If his is the voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him.
Let's hope so. We don't know where the fuck else they are.
Sir Emmerich said the fighting had reached a stalemate, didn't he?
He did. That's true.
What if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back? Thancred, Yestola, Urianger, Alphino, Alize. You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him.
Might be okay.
And I forbid you from going to face him on your own. Do you hear me?
Like you could stop me, Tataru.
So if you must leave, go and find the others. Bring them home.
Oh, I'll try. No promises. I am but one man. A heck of a man, but just one man.
As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right?
I did say that.
But how are you to find it, now that the tower has been sealed shut?
Maybe it's open.
There has to be a way. If anyone would know, it's Sid, and the researchers of St. Coinac's find.
I mean, true, they know their shit about that.
Don't you worry. We'll find that beacon for you.
Whee! Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Now what?
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here?
That was our plan. We were getting our shinobi to do that and spread that rumor.
I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time.
It's good that our strategy worked.
But what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Eorzea's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
A minor setback. He will not escape me again.
Wow, Stenian really traced you off,
Where is your grandsire? I would have words with him.
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Ascians do.
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
That's two Ascians plotting against each other.
Pawns to be played with, Ascian. You underestimate us at your peril. This war will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlemald emerge victorious.
You tell him, Varys.
Pray forgive the intrusion, Your Radiance, but the requested preparations are now complete.
The White Rose.
We stand ready
Black
to begin
Rose.
production of Black Rose upon your order.
Yeah. What you gonna do, Varys? Gonna resort to chemical warfare and genocide? For the sake of your country? Fuck. Credits? There we go. Roll credits on Stormblood. We got there. That's really pretty. Stormblood done now. Shadowbringers, here we fucking come. I am gonna be incredibly disrespectful now. And I'm gonna say all of you worked very hard and did an amazing job, but I need to skip this because I'm running out of time. So I'm gonna hit that skip button. Baby, we're gonna look at... Oh, I thought there'd be some Stingers. Oh, there might be still when we hand it in. I knew you'd be alright. And had to celebrate your return. I made you this, a brand new travelling outfit. Oh, do so hope it fits. Oh, this is one that looks really creepy, I think. But now's not the time to fuss over your measurements. I must go and speak to the researchers of St. Cornex's find. You go and rest while we track down that beacon. Go. So this here is Xenos' soul in this person's body.
My enemy. My friend. Had I been but a step faster.
Just missed us.
Bloody savages!
Oh, now he's got a body with a Imperial outfit though. New disguise.
A pity your hunt leads you elsewhere. Not that I am surprised. May you find joy in it. Grow stronger, more savage, and savor every triumph. In the meantime, I will reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
There it is, the Crystal Tower. That was a good shot. In the midst of a requiem for heroes, a voice rings out across time and space. In fields of tranquil light, sow you seeds of darkness. Hey, we did it. So this next quest, the Circus Trench, is going to start off Shadowbringers. And that will be for next time, because now I'm going to go chill out with my brother for a little bit and play some games. So, thank you everyone who stopped by. I do appreciate it greatly. Keeping me company, keeping discussion going. Great time. Thank you. So, Saltalizer, until next time, my dude, appreciate you, love you. And Creamcap for showing up and giving me a nice conversation. It would mean a lot to me if you could drop us a follow or just see me in the next stream. But to anyone else who's watching, if you had a good time, please drop a follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, all of those fun buttons that make me get happy. Anyway, I'm going to head out. Have a good evening, everybody. Appreciate it. And I'll see you all next time. Bye.